Oh boy. Alright, I'm continuing now. I think I'm live. Can't tell. It says I'm good. It looks green. I'm trying to bring up my mod chat here. Oh, Twitch just crashed, that's what. It's fine. There we go. Well, I had some spicy dinner, so I'm kind of, my head's a little airy right now. But, man, I'm still kind of, like, processing everything that happened in Elpis, along with, the Hermes fight and the post-Hermes fight. Just, wow. Holy fuck. Like, that was insane. And now we finally told the Scions, I don't think enough weight was put on the fact that I went back in time to do all that, but we're now, I guess, I don't know if we're getting the support of the forum, or if we're just, like, they're telling us their secret, or what their plan is, so that we know we can help facilitate it. I don't know. What I do know is we need to go into space to find Mateus. I think is his name, Mateus. And we don't really know how to do that. But apparently Charlian has a spaceship. And they were originally going to use that to go to the moon, but now that we have access to, like, a teleporter, maybe we could ask them to, if we could have the spaceship so that we can take it to fight Metius. I can never remember its name. It's very weird. Alright. The forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. Well, we're here because it's in session for us. Scientists have done, well, you may visit the corridor. Entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. That's interesting. They never told us that before. Like, that we have to leave our weapons behind. Alright. We've never really been around in here much. There's nothing more than I can tell you of the Great Exodus save for what you have heard at the Forum's proclamation. Pray be on your way. Yeah, whatever. Can we just go in here? There we go. Ooh. There we go. I really don't know what we're going to find out. I think we're going to find out that they have a spaceship, like, directly from them. I'm curious if we're going to talk about what we've experienced at all. Probably not, if I had to guess.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Oh?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
Get the ship from them.
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far. Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Nice.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Oh, cool camera shot. Alfie walking straight down the center towards his dad. I guess that wasn't his dad, but close enough.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Damn it, I just shaved and I had a little stray hair here. I'm seeing if I can get it with the clippers.
Then let us begin.
Alright, Kryle. I'm trying to remember, what did he say just now? We will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly. Okay, great, so we can ask questions.
First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety.
I'm just looking, his hands are really janky here. They don't cross that well.
Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
So no primals.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
That's why they want to get the teleporter, right?
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets.
Okay.
Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
Oh, that's why they want the transporter.
The ether burner the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
What?
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Oh, is he gambling on that?
It was simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Oh, here we go. Did we drop the bomb?
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
Oh, is he being a dick now?
Yet, what field has not benefited
Oh,
from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
That's pretty... It feels a little premature here. Like, don't we need to explain it a little bit?
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote.
Yeah, they're not gonna
All in
fucking go for
favor
that.
of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
It feels a little like we missed a little few lines of conversation there about the fact that we know what is causing the final days.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
I mean, we have to solve the problem first, right?
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
Huh.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
It really does feel like we missed a few lines of where we describe, you know, a basic synopsis of the final days. I mean, that's the second use of the arc is hey, we need it to fucking get to that bird chick, whatever her name is. I can't remember. And masturbatory of any sense. Right, exactly. You won't need to leave. Oh, that would be cool. Right, yeah. The wonder, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. Yeah. That was kind of surprising. Right. I mean, we got everything we needed at once. We just now have a secondary problem. Well, I guess it is our primary problem now, because we need to solve that in order to do the other things we need. And I suppose that we are going to be going into Labyrinthos to solve this problem. In the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I'd like to think that it is not a challenge beyond our combined experience, or at least the experience of our extended circles of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt. Yeah. No shit. Alright. Let's go, Dad. Meeting outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. Shoot. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos, yeah. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Yeah, that totally makes sense. Now, I kind of half expected a trial at the end of the last dungeon. But I guess it makes sense in the sense that, like, we can't really get a full 8 people back there. Like, it was impressive that they made a fucking trial or a trust with the Ascians. That in of itself is pretty cool. Is it this person probably? There we go. So yeah, it makes sense that they wouldn't want to be like setting a trust in there and then having to explain somehow you getting your allies there. So I think that's sensible. Man. Oh, I hate this zone. Once I get flying, it'll be better, but Jesus. Alright, oh good. I guess we can use this elevator now, which is actually really kind of huge. Because going all the way around the cave is such a pain in the ass. Alright, here we are. Would that they had been willing to confide in us sooner. Yeah, that would have helped. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. That is kind of true. Where once we were refused entry, we are now welcomed as guests. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archeon. Mayhap the Forum believes such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loperids did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. Do they intend to carry everything in the Archeon to the moon? They said they started loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? It's a good question. Cool. I mean, it really doesn't do much because we can already get down to the next level, but it just speeds up how long it takes. Okay. Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Marial Ergonomics. Agronomics. It can wait. Ugh, gotta go all the way down there. God, it would have probably been closer just to go through the caves. Yeah, everything's down here. Oop. I should keep an eye out if there's any enemies I could kill for the hunt. I didn't really even look. I don't care that much about it right now, really, so I'm just kind of, if I run into one, I'll kill it, but I'm not going to go out of my way to get them. I don't think I've actually been down this far. I don't think there was really anything for me over here earlier. Here we go. Yeah, buy that materia for me. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I ever went in here. Oh, I did. I did go in here, but I couldn't do anything in here. Okay, so I go over here, and I think they let me in a lift or some kind of passageway. Here we go. Charlene's greatest secrets. If the tomes I perused told the whole story. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, they were never blessed with such abundant crops. I don't know what that is, Ferndale. Our journey here was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see veggies other than carrots being cultivated. It near brought a tear to my eye. And more surprises we find. I wonder what this place is actually for. Knowing the four, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. Well, there you are, having words with Fortunate by any chance? We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Oh yeah, the atmosphere, right. Why are you telling me all this? Like, it's cool, but how do you know so much about it? Left me behind. Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I had been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects in the natural world. Tis no coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Oh, terraforming. Though the Loprits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come as you go. Though our plans... Wait. I lost my spot. Free reign to come and go as you please. Such it was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. There we go. And once we get Aetheryte, it'll be such less of a pain. Oh, there's two of them here. Aether burner is being constructed not far from here. Damn it, I wanted to talk to everybody. I misclicked. $183 northwest. Probably around the back there. Can I get through there? I don't know. Whoa, what is that? It's wild looking. Okay, good. 474 northwest. Okay. Oh, this music drives me crazy. All right. Okay. Let's not misclick again. I was expecting the Sky Steel Manufacturing, but instead I find the Village Smithy. Coco Denko. Wait, Coco Denkol? What a name.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Why haven't they talked to Sid?
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Etherburner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Etherburner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Etherburner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Huh.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Damn well it felt.
Aim perfect.
Too much energy loss?
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
That's okay.
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer.
Huh.
The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
Oh.
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but
Interesting.
the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oh.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Oh, I think we may know.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
It's not pure anymore or something. Broken.
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
I think we have our next dungeon. Well, maybe not.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
You want me to go fetch the Watsits?
Oh, very funny. Ha ha.
Oh. Oops.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
Multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone.
Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously. Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak.
Huh?
We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Oh my god. What a cool sentence.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Who are we calling? Who haven't we seen this expansion? I mean, it wouldn't be anybody from the first. we've seen most of the people. I have no idea who he's talking to. The army in Garlemald?
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
There you go.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
The step, right? There's that giant
Any
thing.
extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them are holding up ether to summon a whole damn primal. Why a source like that, the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
The Kojin?
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Bam.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Yeah, that was actually much easier than I thought. Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, now this is turning into a personal story because the father is having to come to terms that Alfie is basically incredibly wise and has his own methodology of accomplishing things. Time telling it seems Allagan something or other are either the cause or the solution to the problems. The materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Ilsbar contingent, and in many ways it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse to call this call to arms. Truly we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting me hopes up just yet. I'm confident that even the deadliest of Allagan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. First at Talaforay, now the final days. No one can accuse the Ilspar contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of Of course, they weren't also committed to the cause when we first set out, but after seeing the example set by you, Alphino, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. With serendipitous irony that the remnants of the Seventh Umbral Calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis watches over us from the ethereal sea. Oh, I wonder if we're gonna see him when we go there. I think we will. I am like, I would put money on a bet that we are going to the ethereal sea. They have been hinting it the entire time, especially hard talking about like the anti-castle, anti-tower. Well, I'm all for relying on the power of friendship, but we're now left with the rare luxury of having nothing to do. There must be something that requires our attention. Are we going to go talk to Master Fortunato? It's times like this that we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pro conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Matoya? No, Matoya's busy. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Interesting. Who could Kryl know? Meanwhile, in Ul'dah... Oh, the final days are coming to Ul'dah?
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allegan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way.
Pippin.
Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allegan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults.
Ooh, cool remix. With the Allegan, like, or like Garlemald kind of tech soundy bit.
Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
I mean, is this just going to be a montage of all the different city-states? It very well may be. Now we go to Gridania.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
You'll help get the Exil to help.
Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh, Alamegans.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our artificiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Papalimo.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
This is a very interesting remix. Just a mashup of all these different styles and themes. Curthus. Oh no, at Horsefant's grave.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Raise Vilgar! Yes!
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
The Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
The Kojin.
Hmm? Is that?
Yeah.
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Oh. Wait. Wait, what? Now I'm curious. Well, I'm all for relying on the power of friendship, but we're now left with the rare luxury of having nothing to do. Oh, yeah. Resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Look, this is the kind of, like, power of friendship shit that is, like, really cool. Because it's earned. It's not just, like, oh, if we all pray with our hearts, we're gonna kill, we'll beat the bad guy. It's like, no, this is, like, it's talking about people coming together and working together, which is earned by building those bonds over fucking 7 years or 8 years, whatever, like, of content. My friends are searching for refined adamantine and sacred relics. We will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do? I've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. Graha? You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. You could say that. If only Master Kokoro knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the great expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Yeah, that's true. We need to have some kind of understanding about how we can, like, pilot a ship across the stars. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busy in themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah, that lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Okay. Oh yeah, what is this? 545. Yeah, 9 out of those is pretty good. I did just get this, so I'm definitely opening this on Rampage. Should be better. We get 9 intelligence, 3 determination, 4 direct hit. Yeah, it's definitely better. Now, does it look better is the question. No, it doesn't. Shoot. I like this actually. I really like this one a lot. I like how it's like red on the inside there. I really like this one. I'm gonna translog this. This one, yeah. see. You're talking over here. Okay, well I gotta go all the way over there. Let's see, can I grab a Aether Current while I'm here though? Yes, let me grab this Aether Current and then I think I'm going to teleport back. There we go. Alright, 419 to the west, so that's quite a bit away. I'm not going to bother doing that. I'm just going to teleport back. I can just do this, actually. Glamour Dresser. Oh, wait. No, that's what I want. Glamour Dresser. This one. Okay. And then edit the plates. I do like this one. I do like this one a lot. This. Where are my gloves right now, actually? I don't want the head. These are actually pretty good gloves in general. And the boots are awesome. I love these boots. What is it? Antiquated Duelist thigh boots. Yeah. I mean, these pants are actually pretty decent for what I'm doing. Interestingly, actually, the pants have that weird skirt thing to it. So maybe there's something better I could get. Let's see. Those aren't terrible, but I think they can find something better. No, they get cut off by the boots. Let me actually take the boots off real fast. I'm curious what some of these look like. Whoops. That's pretty slick. Let's put these boots back on. Let's see if there isn't something I like. That's actually not bad. Although the red's a little off, unfortunately. Ooh. Ooh, that is fucking slick. I like that. Yeah, that's an easy choice, I think. It is unfortunate that the black is a little bit of a different color. Like, this is more of a dark brown versus the black here. But it's close enough, like, it's good. Let's see. The weapon's fine. Actually, this weapon is poopy looking. But the gloves are great. What are these gloves? Yorha 53 gloves of casting. Okay, yeah. I don't think there's probably anything better than that. A lot of these are just general, like, any class can use them. Yeah, these are really nice. I still don't have any great hats I like. Oh, this weapon's cool if I remember. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of a different one. This is one of like the augmented, yeah. That's a cool one. That one's okay. It's a little, you know, it's got a nice like flourish to it, kind of. And this is like the Allegan one. I'm going with this. This thing is so cool. Hell yeah. Cool. Nice. Hell yeah. I think I'm taking this one to the end. This is a really, I really like this top. Okay, and now, I think I can mend my stuff real fast. Nope. I haven't fought anything. Alright. Oh, actually, I should go back to the market real fast and sell some stuff. This one. Oops. I sold a bunch of materia while I was doing that quest. I've been making quite a good chunk of money today. Yikes. That's a big drop. It's still worth selling, though. These don't generally sell for multiple thousands, so... Or they haven't been. And I don't know why people are buying them, but if they are gonna buy them, I'm gonna sell them. Because I have a fuck ton of them. Alright, 15,499... 16,999... 499 42499 57989. Okay. I think I haven't sold one of these. Let me check. Okay, wow. I'll sell these for what? 20,000? Sure. Considering what I paid for them, no problem. I'll undercut by 5,000. These are not worth 20,000. If people are buying them, fuck it, I'm gonna sell it. Oh, I already did that. Okay. Whew. Look at that money. so we sold all that. I just did Raptor. Alright, that one's officially tapped, so we'll take those off. It's fine, we sold quite a bit. 31999. Oops, no. Too many nines. Okay. That's the Guile. 8999. Okay, command 5149. It's fine. Like, it's not the best price, but it works. What else can we sell? Not the Guron. I just took that off. Confidence isn't great either. I'm already selling command. Cunning. I'm already selling those. Okay, so then can I sell any of these? Nope. That's not terrible. Is there something better? I'm already selling that. No. It's crazy how these are cheaper. It's just because the supply is so much higher. But it's still stunning because people are buying. They're buying the worst ones for more. Okay, 3198. Okay, and that is that. Okay, now we go back to the Labyrinthos. That's cool that it remembers the music. Oh, I'm gonna get another drink real fast. This is kind of not cold. Right. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I just teleported down here. Yeah, how many... What's the Aether Currents here look like? Not great, I'm pretty sure. Well, actually, wow, there's only 3 left to grab, and then I gotta do optional quests. Which I guess they're all... The optional quests are down here. Oh, that's right. I have to go all the way down here. Ugh. That was a mistake. Oh, well. I should have grabbed the Aetherite first before I teleported back. The vegetable monsters are attacking. Okay, now we're finally back. And we go up, and there should be a Aether Current on the way. Oh, never mind. 600 yards. I thought it was closer than that. Ow, my neck. Ow. What is that? That's really weird looking. I wonder if that's like an optional quest, maybe. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as wave a sheaf of documents at me and I'll put my lance through it. Oh, my neck. I did something. I slept on it weird yesterday, I'm almost positive. Stola. What a quaint little settlement this is. A shame it is hidden underground. Is, wow, look at that. Look at all that water. Jeez. Oh yeah, look, these are all little houses. That's cute. Do my senses deceive me? In the shadow of yon corner. One but can hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. What? Is there a bunny? As surprised as I was to learn the Forum planned to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how common folk must feel about it. In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different from any other aspect of Charlian society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called Charlian Hamlet. What is Oriange talking about? In the shadow of yon corner. I have no idea what he is talking about. Like when he says that, I'm thinking like, oh, is there like a person or a thing hidden? I have no idea. What I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration. Let's start by asking around. Sure. Oh, this is where we're going to find a bunch of the optional quests, probably. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Northwest. Okay, yeah, there's some optional stuff, which is good. FFXIV Veterinarian. So I think there were 3 of these. No, okay, so there's 3 normal. Yeah, there's 3 of each. 3 exploring currents, and then 3 quests for currents. Oop. Okay. I don't think there are any more optional ones. Not available to me right now, at least. New helpers? Sure. Cool. I do hope they're not enormous giants. Small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Oh, is that what Urianger saw? He saw a one of the moon rabbits. What is this? A Nidja? Nidja? A Nidja. Interesting. Okay, well I already grabbed that. Okay, well I need to go back there to do the optional quest. I'm looking for the Aether Current right now. Northwest, 200 yards. Is it going to be in the corner over here? Oh, it's just going to be on the other side of this wall. Maybe up there? Yeah, it's on top of that rock. I see it. Okay, this music is much better than the music that this zone normally has. 300 to the west. I might as well just grab these, so I don't have to worry about them. Oh! 89 from exploring. Oh, unless I have to go up to get there. 212 southwest. No, this is right. I don't know what this is. It's just an elevator, I guess. It's probably another elevator. Nope, you can't get in. I have to go around the wall again. It looks like if I'm on the inside curve, I can kind of just go straight, though. So it should be faster to go through this way. 91 yards? Oh, right there. Whoa, why'd it get all blue? Oh, I guess it lit up. Okay. The last one I think is like, yeah, last one's like all the way in this corner, so I'm not going to bother. I will get that one in due time. Yeah, what are these things? I don't know. I bet you there's some quest that uses them. Okay. So we should find the next part of the main quest here. There we go. I'm assuming this is it. Yeah. Oh, living way. And cooking way. You'd be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Caratorium. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye. And having the other Laportes attack you. We've all recovered from the savage beating you administered. Well, maybe a little, on account of the savagery. Singing way. It was playing like a little weird doody-doo tune. It's so cute. 'Twould appear the Loporits have infiltrated Charlene's most heavily guarded facility. How, I know not. I bet they were let in here. Fancy meeting you here, Orthissa. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we are really interested in is Theris itself, though we find now ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. Yeah, this is kind of weird. We were hoping for the forum would give a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we're planning to do, until we chance upon Uriancha and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Oh, good. We're playing tour guide now. Poor Uriancha. Tour Labyrinthos, an unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Oops. Given the Similarities between this and the Best Ways Burrow. It would be best interest to have the Leopards acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by the Charlene collaborators. Narrowing rather than broadening their perspective. What a marvelous idea. The great big what's it over yonder? The Aetheryte? The what's it? I shall leave its explanation to where this. Okay, so not the Aetheryte. They know what Aetheryte are. Weird how it beeps like that for a rabbit. Ooh, they like the architecture. I mean, yeah, look at that shit. That's crazy. That's really cool too. I actually really like the center structure. It's got this cool like fan shape to it. I really like that. It's all very intriguing, I'm sure, but where are the food preparation stations? Kitchens. Puddingware, our new appointed chief of pudding research, has gone in search of Aetheris' ultimate sweet treat. That's cute. I wonder if they'll be like in like the cooking quests or something. Oh, I want to watch this real quick. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. Alright, let's see. What are we having them look at? Form their own conclusions of the function of the various apparatus, rather than offer uninformed suppositions of our own. Well, less that has been known to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation. Cool. Operation of advanced Charlian Ahem Watsits. I haven't the slightest. To build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. Okay. Jeez. Well, the wheel, right? Definitely the wheel. No? Huh. Wait. What is that? Oh, it's one of those things. It appears the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world somehow. What else is here? I mean, these things. I'm assuming they hold water. It's a little hard to see from here. That golden pipe connected to the top of the tanks. See that window and another pipe at the bottom. Must be for purifying water drawn off from below. Oh, cool. Oops. Observe the tanks. Observe the mushroom-like thing. Is that this? Yeah. Is this just a reservoir? That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big at round at top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Okay. Observe the metallic tube. Is that water I hear from inside the great big tube? It must be because there's cogs and gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism. Yeah, they're pretty smart. Oriange was not wrong. They are pretty smart. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn off the underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. It's designed brilliantly in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. First Loporits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Etheria sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Yeah. You're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we calculate the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place. I spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logiston Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. That sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. We'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? Well, concerned indeed. Who could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement? We were not escorted here by burly custodians. I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Oh my god, they're so cute. might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logiston Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Sure thing. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. So all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction. What's it? I hope we don't have to do too many of these. Like, a couple is fine. Ooh, that shield is fucking cool. What is that? Crystarium Kite Shield. That's so cool looking. I love that. Oh wait, do I have to? No. Okay. I don't have to escort them. I was wondering. Oh, is that? Oh, okay, we are finally looking at one of these. I was curious about what this is. Perhaps you can tell the local beasties were not nearly as delicious as we might appear. I'm feeling the way forward is not as clear as we'd like. Could you go and take a look? No problem. Easy. I guess not. I guess we're not looking at this. I really am curious what this is. I'm gonna see if I can look. Nope. Oh, whoops, gotta go back here. Oh, this is this is for a different part. Oh, it's still good. All right. A distinct lack of carrots along the way. Bipedal tomato. hope there's something like good, like useful at the end of all this, because this does feel like mostly filler. It's cute, but I feel like, okay, you know, maybe this one more quest and then we're done, please. The science takes place. There we go. Hoping to learn more about nourishment. Sure. Mineral ergonomics. Let's see, 545 legs. 15 item levels is not nothing. That's gonna be like 20 intelligence, which is probably, nah, it'll be like, yeah, 15, 20 intelligence, which is actually probably better than anything with materia on it. It's literally gonna be like 20 intelligence for 24, 30 secondaries, which is definitely worth it. Oh, less than I thought. 13 intelligence. Let's see, 7 and 5, 12 secondaries. So 36 secondaries versus 13 intelligence. So very similar, actually. But I think I go with these pants because they give me more vitality too. They're going to be very close, I have to imagine. Alright, let's take out the materia. Oh, I can't put glamour plates on here? God damn it. I'm just gonna wait till I get back to town. Alright, so we're headed back up the hill. Oh, god damn it. We gotta have him accompany me. Wait, where is he? Oh, they already went. I guess they already got there. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I spotted several of the fruit and veggies featured in our compendium. I dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves or farmers' crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples. What a fine mess this is. Oh, that's right! Didn't they have, like, more than they knew what to do with? The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet by preparing for the Exodus. I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down we do down here up there, first on the moon, then whichever star the Forum decides will be our new home. It's also sudden and unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment, so many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about. Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. You merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourself. Yeah, I remember they said they had more than they knew what to do with. So, where to begin? Over here, I guess. The grapes. I think those are grapes. Yeah, grapes. So sweet, so sour, the taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I mean, these are pretty extreme. They're fine. An expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did note they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than as fruit for regular consumption. I agree with that. Anyway, that's enough about grapes at the time being. On to the next tree. Oh, right here. Orange by name, orange by nature. Now, oranges, on the other hand, I'll devour. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. I'm pretty sure if I remember reading this recently, this year actually, the fruit came first, and many cultures didn't have a name for the color until they found the fruit, and that's why it's called orange in a lot of cultures. Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriantia about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. Yeah, the bunnies are pretty damn smart. This is a pumpkin? These are pumpkins. Some sort of enormous round carrots? Not really. No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than taste. Blech, it's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms that these are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself, and what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Uh-oh, a lemon? Are these lemons? I think these might be lemons. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue, is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. That was fun. But I do hope we can kind of like do something different here. Jebk. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though I've learned the hard way that they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with such a bad taste in your mouth. In more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I bake. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof. Bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Farewell, left and nothing. Do your worst. This is amazing. Delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It all comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. Uh-oh. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Highland sees in your kind. Wait, have they talked to Highland? Mankind, the Loperits? We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. Here's where the philosophy stuff comes in. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been very highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? famed for their cuisine. Limsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. I'd probably say Limsa, because they're very well poised to be a trading like powerhouse, and they're bound to have lots of different styles. Plus the Culinarians Guild. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. I mean, that's what we're trying to do. Oriandre appears to be tallying the Loporrits in preparation for imminent departure. I trust thy time at Merrill Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlian Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporrit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. Can I change my glamour here? God damn it, I have to be in a city. Alright. See, hear, feel, and think as much as possibly while we're here. Why did I not ask Jeb how to make carrot muffins? Oh yeah, carrot cake. We could have had baked goods bursting with happiness. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environment data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha, and that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? Black Shroud is. They're verdant at least. The trees of Dravania stand particularly proud. You see the forest of the first. One was purple. No, I'm not going to bring up the first. Quite leafy indeed, a place of utmost tranquility. That's not true. Black Shroud's pretty violent. Gasp, gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for the uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. How did I know it was Thancred? How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so. Oh my god, they're so cute. I suppose it can't hurt to try. They remind me of like the, I guess like the Redwall mice. Or Secret of Nim, kind of like that. Even though the books are like they had nothing to do with like the attitudes and the way that these creatures hold themselves up. I passed someone mopping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. It's as good a place as any. Come. Do we really have to go, like, janitor duty? Okay. Really? Okay, this is a little tedious. Like, give me something, like, big here, or, like, just let's move on, because this is kind of... I don't know. Oh, they're kind of sad. I wouldn't despair. That's probably not good. I'm going to grab a drink real fast. Let's see. All right. Oh, can I help you? Hopefully he's not, like, super sad. It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety so truly so obvious? A burden shared and a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Allegan technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless, too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well, maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects in the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk around and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I could be a help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. Habba-da-habba-ba-ba. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. That's good. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from the insights born of this experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperids to attend them? An excellent idea. Oh my god. If I do say so myself, there is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Theris and to learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Orthisha, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek me out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loperid. Okay, I'll do it. I do look forward to that. A place for every Loperid and every Loperid in their place. Alright. Whoa. My mouse has a stupid double click issue, and it'll sometimes like drop the right click when I'm looking around. It's very, very annoying. Oh my god. Talk to the Loprits. They'll tell you. Talk to the Loprits. I didn't see anybody. Well, draw distance might be a thing, but. Let's see here. Nothing there. God. There we go. Alright, what else am I missing? There's one more. There's one more after this one here. I don't know what it could be. Sweet. More materia sales. I haven't seen any exclamation points. Can't go in. I can't find them anywhere. Jesus. Okay. Oh my god, how did I get stuck here? There we go. Jeez, that took a while. Alright. One more. Where is it? There we go. Okay, that took a while. Okay. What was that? Oh, I have to recruit 8 of them, so I need to find one more that'll join. Where are these people that need help? I do not know. This is an annoying quest. Who the hell is this? Oh my god, this is stupid. Oh my god, where the hell is this? Maybe it's down here. There we go. Jesus Christ. Roka. Nope, that didn't count. God damn it. There we go. Here's one. Okay. Okay. Finally. All right. Everyone's talking.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Kind of cold out. All right.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
It sounds like when he met the Pixies, a little bit.
Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Brita. That's the parents! Oh.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions.
Oh.
I take it...
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
He's lost for
Likewise,
words.
old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh.
you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years.
Aww.
She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
Aww.
Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
Look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
Aww.
You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Oh, it's like Mr. Rogers.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And it...
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
I think that's the second hug that's been in the game. Like, seriously. Just seeing that, like, it was very touching in general, but it's just having that, I don't know. There's only been a few instances where it's been like I think there was definitely the one at the end of the Crystarium where it's like Thancred didn't hug Reen. It's like, okay, that's a little crazy. Why would you do that? But it has felt like they've missed some, not missed opportunities, but like it would have felt better. Like it would have made more sense, or would have been more human, I guess, to have those hugs. Because there hasn't been that many of them, but it's been like, yeah, Thancred and Reen, there should have absolutely been some kind of like hug goodbye there. I'm trying to think if there were any others. Again, not many. So we're long overdue for one. Hell yeah. Goodness me, I never felt like there's too little time before. There's so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. They're like little children. I was so busy asking questions about Aetherius, I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin? I assure you that my fellow Loperids are equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. Why did they all do that? They all do that little beep sound. We all spent so long gazing at the star, wondering and hoping. But to be here now, to walk among the people, to be a part of their lives, and know that we've made a difference, it's so much more than I ever dreamed. Oh, that's so cute. Whoa, whoa. Jeez. Wilfson. Classical Rogadan language isn't so different from the Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow, and I knew that it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for Sun instead, and how bright and stubborn she was. fiery as Moonbreeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Oh. Florida. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Yup. Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Oriander is too, I'm sure, and I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. So he comes home from time to time. Yeah, you poop head. Kick him in the shins. Like, what are you doing? Come on. With this, be assured, I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Is this enough finally? Let's see, wait. I think I have 530 in both. Oh no, 520 White Mage. I think I will give this to White Mage. But there's no way that a 25 item level upgrade would not be better than these. No way. A 15 item level upgrade, probably not. So it's almost assuredly this is going to be useful. 545. Yeah, they need level 88, so I can't use them yet, but I will. I don't like the color of these boots, unfortunately. Okay, what was I doing? Right, I was comparing stats. Mind plus 9. That's it? 25 levels and only 9 extra mind? No, 11. Okay, even still, that's not very much. Jeez. The materia is seriously like a large stat budget here. 4 and God, and these give piety, which I really don't need. Like, I have so much piety on my gear. What's my piety at? My piety is 1,083. That is ridiculous. I do not need that much piety. Like 600 or 700 would be about where I'd want to be, I'd imagine. Now, when I hit 90, it might be a little different, but yeah. Okay, so 4 and 6 of 10. Yeah, I mean, wow, this is incredible. This is 10 more 10 more secondary. Sorry, no. It's this is 38 secondaries versus 11 mine, which they're pretty close, right? I still think that the ones with the materia is just better. The stats are better. Yeah, that's wild. What do these look like? Actually, those look pretty damn awesome. I think I'll keep those for transmog. They fit with this outfit very well. So, even though I won't use them, I'll definitely transmog. I was just complaining how I wasn't crazy about these boots, so. Okay, go back to Red Mage. I did want to do this, I forgot. I want to see if I can die. Can I not die here? Or I just can't die that item? Yeah, okay, so I can't die certain items. I guess the red means you can't die it. That'd be my guess. Because I can die these, but I can't die these two. That's my guess, I don't know. Well, yeah, I guess I can't dye the pants or the boots, which is the two things I was looking to possibly die, so, oh well. Alright, the pall of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Thous has my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes. Oh god. We know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Is this gonna be like a, hey Alize, you shouldn't do this, you need to ask for help because you do that, you don't do that enough. Is this the last one, or there's one more? 1, 2, 3. So I have one here. Yeah, so this is the last blue quest, too. Nice. Is it up? Yeah, it's up there. The past? I literally would consider that the farthest I would have traveled, yes. The first is one thing, but the past is another. Okay, Hither and Yarns, that's the main story, yeah. That was easy. I'm not going home so easily. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Huh. I'll gladly take your money. Sweet. No, I'm all good. We don't need to do anymore. Okay. And turn on this one. Now, obviously, we don't have all of the things we need, which is fine. Not all the things. Yeah, we need to find one. We need to find one more, and then finish the zone to get the last one, and that'll be it. And those are both like off. Well, I'm assuming we're going to be heading west here in the quest line, and that's where the last one I have to find is too. So yeah, we're good to go here now. This zone is going to be so much better when I can fly, and I don't have to worry about the stupid elevators. Ugh. This is probably actually my least favorite zone out of all the ones I've done. I mean, there's been 5. The moon was amazing. Well, the moon was... half of it was amazing, and then the stuff with the bunnies was not. Which is really unfortunate. I really, really, really like Elpis for the lore reason. However, as a zone in of itself, you don't really do much there. You're literally just going through a story. Like, the zone itself isn't something you're exploring that much of, or I mean, right, you're not really exploring or killing monsters and doing a bunch of, like, you know, traditional quests. It's all like story and lore, and you go here, talk to this person, do this, which is fine. But it's like, it makes it awkward because I don't know if I can say I like the zone that much more than I can say I love the story in the zone. So, which is part of it, right? But in terms of like a lot of what it is for me with zones is like the quests that have you explore the zone and interact with the zone, more so than the story. What are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Sure. We're all doing kind of boring shit, Allie. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphinode should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Sure. Oops, sorry. Bashed the mic. So I'm pretty sure the ether current is like right around this town. Actually, I think it's south of this town. Just looking for shit to do. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Poria to begin with, so was I. Turns out this base is operations of sort. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suppose. Or I suspect. What? Oh, I thought something inside was rumbling. That's everything. carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look and not everyone has your delicate arms. Suppose we should let someone know we finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something. Okie dokie. 500 yards south, yeah. Okay, wow. So it's actually like, it's like down here, directly in the southwest. Think you've seen him? God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet, series 110. The crates by the entrance. Thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but they are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're the Fortunate children, are you not? Oh, this is where we're going to get... This is where we're going to get the scene with the father, I bet. Alfino and Alize, at your service. We are well acquainted with father, I take it. Or you are well acquainted with father. Quite. I've been friends with their parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It is good to see you again, wielding your father's newless, no doubt. No less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that. In exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. Oh, wait right there. I thought it was like, stop. I thought it was like, wait right there, criminal scum. We'll find a foreign representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. Hope I haven't been waiting too long. They'll be back soon enough. Oh boy. More delivery missions. I know where the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Yeah, we got it. That's the easy part, apparently. Theopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hand at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of the truth. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning at any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons. You will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Oh, man. I did something to my wrist. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlene is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Youngkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Youngkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Youngkrep's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those who one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well, indeed. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlene or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet, Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deed with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? That's what Alfie said in Garlemald. Gods know Fortunato's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was. Aww. With a kind and dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. That's actually kind of funny. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Oh, Graha. Surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could at least use one of you, but I won't eject the Nor. Fortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we had delayed too long as it is. What about you? Can you spare the time? That's what I'm here for. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. What are we doing? Alright, what did I get? Is this... Oh, I got... Wow. I got a necklace and gloves. 45 each? Yeah, 545. The neck is 530. I mean, that's going to be a straight upgrade, right? And then the gloves. Gloves are going to be hard. They're going to be like the boots, right? What's my white mage look like? 530, 530, 45. Yeah, no. I mean, I don't think either of them are going to be great. It's more likely to not hit like a dump stat of piety on my gloves with my red mage, so we'll use them here. And yeah, this necklace is just going to be an upgrade. Easy upgrade. We go 15 item levels. Yeah, easy upgrade. Oops. I don't want to do that. I want to look at what it looked like. Because I don't really look at the necks much. No, that looks good. That looks bad. That looks pretty bad too. That looks like painful. Jesus. Okay, let's compare these then. I mean, secondary stats is where it's going to hit me the hardest, right? So we got 48. Minus 4 is 44. Minus 3. So 41. 41 secondaries to get 8 intellect? No way. Not worth it. It's annoying, but it's definitely not worth it. What do they look like? Oh, they look pretty cool. I like the gold trim. I'll hold on to these. Kind of, I may need them just for item level. Because I'm kind of getting to the end. And I need to start thinking about item level. Alright. Just strange to hear father spoken of in such a way, but I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. Much as I'd like to press Theopaldin for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. Unspecified task. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect of ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustments will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we have arrived. Cool. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlene Hamlet once the adamantite arrives. Alright, so this has got to be like the last section. Although we haven't done anything with Stola, so maybe there's still one more thing after this. Or maybe we'll see her there. I'm guessing maybe then the dad thing will be like right before we actually leave to go fight Metius. Metius, is that its name? I can't remember it. Southeast. Yeah, we're headed right towards it. It's probably right up on this plateau, if I had to guess. Oh, here's the ether center, I guess. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Now we just gotta finish the quests. The main quest line. Oh man, flying here is gonna be so nice. The reactor is housed within a facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspect ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask you to put down any that draws you near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Yep. I got it. Damage. The damage is so high. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. What? As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Aleg, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as a part of the Allegan's effort to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Download, of course, being the most prominent. And we saw some on the moon as well. Of those who would push further, expand Aleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Interesting. Amon wanted to travel to the Sea of Stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I bet he did. I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined. I think that's... I don't know. It's not crazy. It's very much a hypothesis, or it's not even a hypothesis, it's a guess. Based on correlation. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Aleg that moved Amon to resurrect the Emperor Zand. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Xande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had Xande not been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. And they both were susceptible to despair. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment. And yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Alright, let's go. Ooh, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined animite any faster. Here we go, last quest. It's worked up over the Aether Burner. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do, only... I hate waiting. I want the animite. I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish this sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in the Charlotte Hamlet anon. I gotta wait. Where am I wait? Oh, back over here. Now my question is, there's a giant circle in the center of this map that has not been explored. Is that a dungeon? What would the dungeon even be? I mean, I kind of figured it's the rocket, right? Wait here, you're paying the bounty out sooner or later.
All set, I take it?
There's Ishola. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Right. Oops, that might have been a little loud. All right. I mean, we're not at the end, obviously, but we are approaching the final like sections of the game for sure.
We finished what we could, delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
Ow.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl. Your special delivery has arrived.
Aha.
Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
That was pretty ridiculously fast.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
Is this like...
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Oh no, the final days? Uh-oh. Final days in...
Now, where might this delivery be?
Oh. Oh no, is the delivery like humongous?
Oh.
Nice. Oh, they got Garlean airships?
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Yeah,
Level 12. Surely, these can't all be.
Oh, wow! Kate Smith and... Oh my god.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
This is cool. Hey, Dad. Look. Look what I did.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
I like those two guys' rivalry.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser.
Whinging?
And quick to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, it was my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Oh my god. Yeah, the Sky Pirates are very helpful, for sure.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
I would have never thought to put these two characters together, but they are awesome together.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Well, we should have a bunch of crazy
My,
shit.
what a
Ooh.
grand welcome party.
This is gonna be good.
Hancock and Sarabon.
What? Yeah. So, what did Sarabon have? Like, what was he gonna offer?
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Whoa.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get
And
it
that's...
here in time.
Oh my god, that's the theater company.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Oh my god, it's just everything in the game. This is so cool.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about funding. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of skill here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Oh my god, she is so good.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Lolorito.
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions.
The mom.
We even had coffers to fill.
Oh.
Chameleons.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Oh my god.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Well, it wasn't even necessarily spent as much as
not.
Oh my god. That's adorable. Oh my god, that's so good too. Like just the pairings of these characters.
So much in so short a time then.
Oh my god.
We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Who's that?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthus. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners. Spread across the world as we are.
That's cool.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
Yeah, the short time, that's very interesting. So literally it was just like, oh, all our friends get the stuff together, and then the Gleaners were there to deliver it. Well, not really. The Gleaners were there. I mean, they delivered it with the boats that the company had.
In collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh, we're just gonna see everybody.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
There's Sid.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the tea.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kral's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
Wait, I'm a bit lost here. Oh, the Gobbies. Okay.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razathan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
I mean, to be fair, that's kind of useful to have this guy here, is because he can still see what's going on and be in Razathan still.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
I am very curious about all that.
As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
Interesting.
Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever.
Asdaya? I don't think we've met them.
Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, very well.
Interesting.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales.
Ooh.
Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
I like this guy.
We get a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the science end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
No. I'd say so.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship.
Yeah, we never even told them. That's crazy.
Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
Oh.
'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart.
Aww.
No, that was his doing. When he perished at Carteneau, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger is past. All that we have seen and heard. that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Oh my
will
god.
happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians.
We're going to the moon! Actually,
Though I
don't know
have
where we're
wronged
going.
my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
You had it backwards, man.
Yours, in particular.
Yeah, I mean...
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
That's a good point.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Oh, please tell me I can say we go to the moon. Well, we're not really going to the moon as much as we are just like... We're taking this to... What? Well, we don't know where it is, right? We're going somewhere. That's a Realm Reborn boss music, I think. Isn't it? I think it is. Yeah, what do I say? What do I say? I mean, I think the second one. Our mode of triumph is close at hand.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
All right. Well, I wanted to check my FC real quick. Oh, wow. Final Fantasy just won Best Ongoing Game at the Game Awards. Hell yeah. To be continued. Okay. It's 12:30. I know I can't finish this, but I really want to get to like the next zone. Or at least have like an idea of like what I'm doing. Ever see another crate again, it'll be too soon. Claim our prize. Yep. I suspect she will have few kind words to say to the Alligans when next we meet. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, with the ironworks helming the ship, that's gonna be crazy. Oh, fucking Tataru, fucking crazy. With Emilions as the coin, the sugar mommy. Aaronval's involvement, he was something of a contingency plan. Or Aaronville. Who is Aaronville? Shit. Oh, the bunny boy. Well, I sold a bunch of shit, so before I do this, let me add more materia to the market. Alright, Grasp, Guile. 839. No, 8399. That. Wait, what was that at? 23. Okay. Whoa. Okay, Ravazar's got them on the market still. There's Guile. Is that worth anything right now? Yes, it is. So command. Okay, this is good. That one's not worth it. I've already got that. The cunning's right there. Grasp, I think, is what I wanted to sell. No. Nope, I've got those already. Guile. One of these I want to sell. It's this one. 4849. I already have those. Okay. Don't want to sell that. Don't want to sell that. Don't want to sell that. This is good. 9777. Sweet. Wait. Okie doke. That's all for that. Okay. Let's get this quest. Oh, actually, wait, before I forget. Equip this. I already took those out. I keep those in there. Equip. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. I really don't need these anymore, I don't feel. Well, for fishing, I do. I don't need stuff this early level. I'll get rid of that. I don't really need that, I don't think. Okay. And by this level I don't need this. Okay, so I can sell those. I think that's good. Update. Okay, and then we can go. Oh, wait, first I want to do this. Glamour plate. Apply that. And I wanted to go back to here, so it's the inn, so I can. I'm gonna update my white mage glamour plate. So I want to put this Boots of Healing and the Krondite. Okay. Boots of Gloves of Casting. Or Ophiotoro Skin. Yeah. Okay, and then I want to update Glamour Plate. My new White Mage, which is this one. I want to update the boots to the new boots I just got, which are cool. They work really well. these, I believe. So then if I go... Okay, so I've got the plate applied here, save that, switch to white mage, apply the plate again. Wait, that didn't work. Apply. Wait, let me try like switching it like this. Wait, what? Oh, because the chest. God damn it. Hang on. Did the boots didn't even... Oh, wait. Oh. I can't... Oh my god. I can't do it because I'm not high enough level yet. Oh, that stinks. Okay, hang on. Let me remove this. No, I want to update this to change the boots to something different. I mean, the here ones aren't terrible. It's just that the color doesn't match well. Or is it these? Can I dye that? I could dye that. Do it have black? Soot black. That's soot black. It's too gray. It's not bad. It's very similar. It's fine. I'll keep it like this for now. And then apply the plate again. Cool. Alright, we're back to normal. Did I put everything in there? I think I did. Yeah, I want to sell those. Okay. Looks like I'm all good. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Yeah, I still need to do the Ishgard thing, I think. He will reveal the means by which Hyland may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when he's ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave it without a delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. Interesting. Curious to hear what he might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay to see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Alright, Tataru, you have this well underhand. Not underhand, in hand. Alright. We're going to Labyrinthos. Where do we need to go? We need to go over here. Yeah. Well, I might as well transport here first, because I think it makes it cheaper. Alright. Here we go. I've already shown the others inside. If you want to speak with, Clara Lane, she has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Alright. We're going to the center. Which I guess this is how we get to the Ethereal Sea. This is just my guess. I'm pretty sure we're going to the Ethereal Sea. Ooh, that's cool. I wonder if you get furniture like this in a house. Let's do this. It's pretty crazy that they've had contact with, wait, can't fly? Oh, this is the one that gives you... Oh, okay. I was wondering. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thaumazian. Hang on. Thaumazian. It marked the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delved to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. Thaumazian. Thaumazian. Interesting. So the biggest question that still lingers in my mind right now, the immediate question here is, like, if they've been in contact with Heidelin, why are we having so much trouble with it? Why hasn't she contacted them on our behalf, basically saying, hey, please go contact her for me? I don't know. We'll see. Was this the ship? Oh, holy crap. Yeah, it's got Allegan technology, absolutely. That's a lot smaller than I thought it would be. I guess that's why they can't, you can't take everybody on it at once. I bid you welcome to Thaumazian. Direct your attention towards the center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. Yeah, that's pretty fucking rad. That is really fucking rad. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. Cool, that's actually really nice. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. Yeah, but we gotta see Heidelin first. They are sure to see it done, because we don't know how to... Because now we have to find Heidelin so that we can track, or figure out what tracking enchantment she put on and how do we find it. They're sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Ooh. What does that mean? It would seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wilson and Blue Weta were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. Oh, that must be Heidelin. We must learn of Heidelin's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Metion. And we can do neither if we do not focus on what trials await us within. Oh, whoops. It was the Alligans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that the ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Alligan salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Ehrenvel meant when he said that there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. If meeting Heidelin proves difficult, even for the Forum, then perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. I'm a little nervous for Cryo right now. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Heidelin no matter the cost. They're seriously alluding that that Cryo's gonna die, or maybe she's just absorbed into the ether, or she gives her ether so that Heidelin can speak to us. I can well imagine the zeal with which they are working on the ether burner, and all I can say is I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Flying! Okay. What is this? A helm for 545. 6 item levels is whatever. This is bigger, but I can't use it right now. But I'll still use it for White Mage. There we go. Alright, her children, one and all. Oh boy. Look at that image. Fortunaut is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. Oh, look at that engine right there. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Yeah, I have an inkling of what to expect, because I know we've seen that one thing in the trailer, but... Performing final checks on parts for the arc we're constructing. Even the smallest error can lead to a huge catastrophe, so we cannot be too careful. I can't fly here? That's odd. Can I fly out here then? Ooh. You can't fly any further. That's interesting. I don't think they've done that before. That's Heidelin. Or that's some kind of portal. Everilda. Oh yes, I know you. Your reputation in the rumor mill precedes you. At any rate, how might I help you? Facility is very hard labyrinthos. The construction of the Aetherial Observation Facility, the Itiascope, allowed us direct contact with Heidelin, granting us eyes to see the truth. It is that event which inspired us to name this location Dalmazine. When plans for the Ark were set in motion, a dockyard was erected here to facilitate its development. Such information, of course, was kept secret, privy only to those with direct knowledge of the project. Nice. Oh, I'm not in the right spot. Wow, cool. Here we are. Oh, there's like an elevator that takes us down? Disappointingly mechanical in design. Yeah, that is very interesting. Ether here is more brilliant than I've ever seen. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. I must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over, not for Heidelin's champion at any rate. I should hope that Master Fortunato has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the Ethereal Sea. I mean, that's where we're going, right? That's the zone we're going to. As you all know, alongside our physical worlds exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the Ethereal Sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. Okay, interesting. We utilize this principle constructing the anti-tower, and once more, here in Dalmazine. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eosia than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the Ethereal Sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Atioscope? The Itioscope? Itioscope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to even hear a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Itioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the Ethereal Sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. It would probably be worthwhile to tell him about, like, what we're doing. The fact of, like, oh yeah, there's this thing, you know, called Dynamis, and, yeah, the, Ethios is just like this giant being of nihilism that we gotta go kill. Hyland put like a tracking device on her, and I went back in time to do all that with her. The Itioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the Ethereal Sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. That's gotta be Y'shtola, right? Please allow me. Really? I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortunato has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive when our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into aether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Alright, I will be keeping a close eye on him. I kind of figured she was going to go along because she was going to channel Hydaelyn, but I guess if we're so close to Hydaelyn, we don't need to. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the Ethereal Sea as the Underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. So we may be able to find some memories of Ascians here. In these depths, memories in the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Cool. Super cool. Oh, it's a duty. Oh, I thought this was a zone. Interesting. So this is a duty. Wow. This is going to be a duty that then leads to a trial. And the final zone has to be, like, it's got to be, up in space, right? I guess? Wherever we find out that we have to go. Holy crap. Oh, look at that. This is so cool. Lies its secret among secrets, the device through which the Sharlians have peered into the Ethereal Sea to learn Hydaelyn's secrets. With their bargain with the Forum fulfilled, the Scions are poised to journey to the Oscilloscope and beyond to beg her aid, but no depths are without their darkness. Interesting. Part of me wants to like BRB and grab a sandwich, but no, I am gonna do that. I will be right back. Okay. I am back. And I am ready to do this. I probably don't have too much left in me tonight. It's probably gonna be this, plus I'm guessing at the trial afterwards. But that's plenty good for me. Alright. Let's do this. I'm excited. I mean, it's a dungeon. It's gonna be nice and pretty and stuff. It's like, the thing with dungeons is there's not a lot of lore a lot of the time. Like, Amaranth was a crazy dungeon because of the lore in that dungeon. But most of them don't generally have a crazy amount of lore. This one might. This one very well may. But we'll see. Is it the 5th dungeon? Yeah, 5th dungeon. Well, usually when I see 5 minutes, it's pretty quick. Nope, I sold more. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. All right. Yeah, it's literally just sitting there. Oh my god. Didn't they say we're going deeper than we ever have before? It's cool. They made this look similar to the anti-tower in a way. Not obviously the same, but there's a lot of similarities here.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
What the fuck? Oh, it didn't go off, that's why. Ooh, cool. Ilberd. Oh my god, sloppy. Is this the boss? No. What are we doing? Oh. I don't understand what that was. What is this? Livia the Undeterred. Who's Livia? Oh, the boss from Praetorium. Or not Praetorium, but the area before that. Makes sense. Whoop. so let's come back. I can't really see Livia in this like monster. Like I don't see it, the image there. Okay.
Ether. It will guide you.
Oh. Do we just keep going down, I guess? That's what we're doing?
The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
Oh, wow. Abyssal Plane. Holy shit. They're already dead? Man, this is already not fun. These are people who already are fucking geared up. If this is what we're gonna fucking do, fine. I'm gonna take my time. You guys fucking do the dungeon for me then. Also, yeah, Reaper is pretty fucking overpowered. But it's actually probably not that bad, because like they said, it's, they're probably running back. This is the boss? Yeah. It's probably that they're all geared up. Actually, that's crazy. They're not. That's pretty sad that nobody here is scaled, and yet they're all just dashing through this. Who's this? Ritain the Unshakable. I'm not sure who this is offhand. Yeah, look at that damage difference. That is ridiculous. I'm not playing like the best ever, but sorry, your brand new Reaper class, you're not playing the best ever either. Oh, this party. I'm really disappointed with this group. Just, the tank is not fun. Neither is the Reaper. Well, the Reaper's fine. It's frustrating for me dealing with that because it's just like, I mean, that's part of the fun is like competing on damage meters and stuff. Oh my god, this dude is gonna get fucked. What is he doing? What are you doing? Oh my god. Nymphilia. What? I need to do this again and take my time because this is just not fun. This is like a huge dungeon that's supposed to have like huge lore impact or whatever, and it's just we're just blazing through it without looking up or anything. More loot. So what's the final boss in here? It's not MSQ.
Is as far as you go.
Amon! Wow. That's cool. That's cool. Ooh, cool. Alright. Let's do this. Yeah, the two melee people have done this before and they're just blazing through it.
Many
Which sucks.
faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
What are we doing? Oh.
The stage is set.
What is this?
main attraction.
Curtain call. Yeah, he's totally just a theater dude. He's just doing all these like analogies for theater stuff. What is this? Shiva? Whoa.
My,
what?
What a boorish audience you are.
What was that? I saw the ice. I didn't see anything else that happened though. How do you tell which one's gonna hit? I guess dark on the outside is gonna hit. This is shitty. Just please wipe. So this means you go to the front, right? Yeah. What? I didn't see any tell for that. Oh, okay, right, Fragile Forte. There you go. Thanks, you could have, like, cut a minute off of that if you had just died. I'm just not even gonna look at the chat. I don't care. This isn't fun. They're spoiling more or less the dungeon for me. Like, I get it, I messed up a mechanic, fine. I don't... You rush through the entire thing, how are you going to expect me to, like, care at this point? You're just gonna do it for me. It was a long run back. All right.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Okay, I see. Okay, I did see that then. That's a really hard one to see, though.
The stage is set.
Oh. What?
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Sure. So I just gotta be behind here, I guess. Like this. Okay, that's easy.
What a boorish audience you are.
Oh yeah, okay, so they fill up at different speeds. Cool. That makes sense. It took a little while to see it. But it's definitely there. Right forte, okay. Oh. So it's stage right. No, come on. I mean, it makes sense, but it should say stage right on there. Sweet.
Lies. All lies. Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Now we have to do a trial. Meet with Heidelin and then do a trial. That'd be my guess. Everybody else is here. I think that's probably it. What does this mean? like, sure, we've got these people here. Where the hell is Hydaelyn now? Yeah, there's Ammon.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Cool.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy.
That's, I mean, but that's what Graha...
Erase me from existence, soul and all.
That's what Graha said, though. Like, this is Hermes. This is Hermes' soul. Do you have any... Oh, have you any memories of Metion? I never even wrote her name down. Meteion. Do you recall your days as Hermes? I'm gonna do this one.
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place.
Right, because this is what we read, is when you're in the Ethereal Sea, if you have, like, memory erasing stuff, or from past lives even, it's all wiped away in the sea, so that you remember everything. More or less.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes.
So wow, he remembered.
Recurring though it was,
Oh, okay,
I
never
paid
mind.
this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true.
Huh.
They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Kairos, like, that's really weird. Like, Kairos is very, very strange because that, like, came out of nowhere.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul.
Right.
My soul.
Again, this is dealing with memories in the Ethereal Sea. When they were wiped away, they were there, and they were always there, and they always will be there.
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next.
Yeah. Oh boy. That's why he was crazy.
I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaron in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
He's very cruel. I mean, he basically says nothing matters, right? It's a full-on nihilist mode.
But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
Yeah, we know that. It's the only certainty. You just frankly a nihilist.
So I ask you,
Why live at all? Because of everything?
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand.
God.
It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution.
Okay, sir. Okay, Sargeras.
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips,
yeah,
I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Dam, still clinging to existence, I see.
Wait. That's Asahi's voice.
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I.
Who championed death so fervently. Unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified, and swept into the Sea of Souls, as do I. Is this actually Asahi?
We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
Asahi was a nobody. He didn't have this kind of strength.
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
It is Asahi? What? Unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet dance to another's tune.
Is that Arcee?
What?
How very astute. But let me be clear. I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Yeah, he wants to fuck this dude up.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Oh, he's mad because he betrayed Xenos and grabbed Zodiark.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
What? How does he have this power?
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'll do what must be done. Next time we'll find the answers together. I don't quite understand. Are we saying we're gonna kill him? I'll do what must be done. We're gonna kill Metion? Next time we'll find the answer together. That one doesn't make much sense. I think I actually would have just do ...
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
That was weird. I really don't fully understand that. I guess they were just saying, yeah, we're gonna kill Metion. Alright, here we go. To Hydaelyn.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Whoa, what is this floor? We've never seen a zone like a look like this. We've seen the last part. We have Hydaelyn.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Look at all the crystal shards just scattered after. We have to fight her? That looks like a boss. We meet again, Venat.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now forces of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
Rivers of time converge, so that means that she did place a beacon.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Right.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute.
Right.
Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
Right. Now, that's interesting, too. I didn't realize memory was part of Dynamis. But it makes sense. I mean, the theme of this, a lot of this, has been memory and that.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
That's not enough. We need to fight. We have to prove ourselves a Highland. Or something like that.
Is what I might have said. Once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear.
Yeah.
I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure.
It's crazy how this is a self-contained story.
Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope.
Why is she giving us this look? This is totally like an Amano. Wait, Amano, is that the guy's name? Like, this looks like an Esper from Final Fantasy VI.
As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched.
She's just saying, like, these are all noble things that make you alive, I guess, and strong.
The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope.
Yeah, but she's a primal.
For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high.
Yeah, I guess the biggest despair that I've felt. No, there's been two big moments, right? The first being the end of ARR, when everything goes to shit. Kind of it happens again after Stadion gets possessed by Nidhogg, but not nearly as bad. Didn't really happen much at all in Stormblood. It happened in Shadowbringers when I was completely, like, my soul was breaking apart. That's bad. And then in Endwalker, it's happened at least twice, I think. It happened, like, I was scared as shit when Xenos took my soul.
Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Oh.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Oh, yeah, see, we gotta fight her. We gotta beat her in a fight, or something like that.
Hark!
She's getting her sword. Yeah, she gets her sword out.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
Right.
You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Makes sense.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
Is this a duty, or is this a trial?
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Not quite every day.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Nice. The question is, though, like, if this is a trial...
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
What was her question? I forgot. The Mother Crystal. Cool. Cool name. During this quest, and when using the Trust System's scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with the party of Scions. Some of these allies' role will differ from those who are normally able to select. I mean, now into the telescope. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. Okay. So I'm just trying to figure this out. Graha's the like he can change. If I'm a tank, then it's Thancred and me as the tanks. If I'm a DPS, then it's Graha, Thancred as the tanks, Urianger, Alphino as the healers. That makes sense. If I'm a red mage, we got 2 red mage, a black mage, and a lancer. If I am a healer, if I'm a white mage, how does this work out? That's the only time when it's kind of weird. If I'm a healer, Graha is a paladin again, so it's Thancred and Graha. And then the DPS are Ali, Y'shtola, Estinian, probably Alphino, I would guess, is the DPS. And then Urianger and me as the healers. That would be my guess. Or maybe it depends. Maybe Urianger, if I'm a white mage, then Alphino would be healer. If I'm like a sage myself, then it would be Alphino as the DPS. Barrier versus pure healer. I'm not surprised we're fighting Hyland, but I don't remember what the question was. I hope she restates it. I really hope they restate it. But it makes sense, right? Because she's like, if you can't beat me, then I don't want you going to fight Medion, because you don't have the strength to do it. It makes sense, right? Oh boy. Yeah, what I'm curious about the Mother Crystal. How do I do that? Here we go. Oh, I see. It's not in the trust system until you finish the thing. So yeah, with me as a red mage, it'd be Graha, Thancred. Now what happens if I go like white mage? Insufficient level, sure. Urianger goes Lithomancer, which makes sense. Yeah, that's what I thought. So one of the two would switch. That's cool. Lithomancer. What the hell is Lithomancer? One who practices lithomancy, a diviner, someone who claims to discover hidden knowledge. Okay. I mean, that's kind of like a tarot reader. Okay, well, I'm not white mage. I can't do it as white mage, so I'm doing it as red mage. But, well, I'm not doing it with the trust. I'm just going to join. Oh boy. 12 minutes. Oh my god. Maybe I should... Nah. It's gonna take a little while to get people for this. Am I okay waiting? I think I'm okay waiting. I think I might just BRB, or maybe just turn my camera off and BRB. Oh yeah, I don't want to do that. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like that. Well, that was lucky. It only had to take about 5 minutes when it was supposed to take 15. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I'm excited. Zodiac was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I don't know what it would take to beat that one. Like, that's the thing. Like, I'm sure this is going to be a good one. I've heard a lot of good things about this one. Oh. Well, it was a DPS, so it should be filled right away. Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy. I shouldn't be that surprised that we're fighting Hydaelyn and Zodiac, but I kind of am. I still am a little bit. Divine Light Hydaelyn. She's got that, like, face down look that a lot of Final Fantasy characters have a lot of time.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee.
Yeah, it is the last
Come,
of her.
prove thy worth.
It is the last of their kind. Oh boy. Should be a double white mage. That's interesting. Alright.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Hero's Radiance? What does that mean? Okay. Makes sense.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, she can switch weapons. What is that?
We're near or far.
Oh, it's a pattern. Okay.
And now this.
Dawn Mantle, what's that?
Light unyielding.
Oh. Okay. Wow. That took a bad turn. Dawn Mantle, what does that do?
By blade.
So, okay, blue is a cross. I didn't see the colors of the others. Green is run away.
Light unyielding.
Got it. Okay, blue is a cross.
By blade.
Okay. I got it, I got it, I got it.
Crystals of light. To me.
Whoa. What do we do? Do we just kill them? Yeah, we probably just kill them.
The song of creation's end. Feel.
Nope, that wasn't it. That wasn't a pushback.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
So it's a distance thing. Oh no, wait. I clicked it again. Well, what do we do? Oh, that's an... Oh, okay, I see it now. Jesus.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
So that was an AoE or something?
Then you are resolved. But this quest is far from over. By crystal's light.
Green is a plus.
Light unyielding.
This is a cool fight. It's a lot harder than Zodiark's, though. Is this? I don't fully understand what's happening there.
By blade.
God damn, man.
Succumb not to fear.
Oh god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Plus means go here.
Light unyielding.
I don't know. I thought green was the plus. I still don't fully understand how to read that. Oh wow, we got these keep coming. Red is get in.
When near or far.
Okay. I'm starting to get it. That's a cool mechanic. It's not like terribly hard because it is so slow, but blue is plus? Yeah, okay, blue's the plus. The light of the crystal is empowering Hyler? The crystal.
When near or far.
Oh, damn it. This is such a cool mechanic. And it's cool how it's not just like a symmetrical thing, it's like kind of off a bit. Like I guarantee you on extreme these come out pretty fast and you have to like be able to dodge quickly. There you go. Finish her up. She's gotta be almost done here. Green is a plus.
Light unyielding.
Nice. Cool fight. Still think I like Zodiac better. I mean, is she dying? I guess she's dying, right? She was already pretty weak, right?
At last, man has the strength to.
Oh. Yeah, she's fading from reality. Sweet. Oh, I wanted to read what she said here.
No, this can't be happening.
I mean, we kind of knew it, right? She was so weak already. Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms made a test you. And now this. Crystal of light, hear me. Hear the song of creation's end. Feel the sorrow at hope's demise. Hear the song of creation's end. The song of creation end. That's Meteon. Feel the sorrow at hope's demise. You know, Although the think doesn't really work as well, but feel the sorrow and hope's demise. You know, understand what is threatening. Think and find your way in the darkness. And work through it. I mean, this is a story about depression and overcoming despair and nihilism. Follow your light or fly, my children, and never look back. Or fly as in leave the star. And you are resolved with this time. Okay, that's something different. By crystal sight, succumb not to fear. Cool.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Right.
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me.
So... yeah, Emmett Selk even said this when we confronted him, where it's like... it was like, you know, it's like, oh, you have caused so much suffering and misery in your wretched existence, but at the same time, it's like, what Hylian's saying is the truth of the universe is that can't, you know, that has to be true, otherwise, you know, there is no such thing as perfection. there's you follow a path to oblivion if you go that way.
I entrust
which is a little bit of hyperbole, but
unto you.
Doesn't exactly work in terms of like a valid counterpost to, you know, optimistic nihilism. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteon's passage through the stars.
Oh.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
The Loporrits know.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Hylian. Hylian is going to be our fuel source.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh no. Wow, this is a physical object? I did not even think about
They
that.
who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place.
Oh, wow.
A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
I didn't even think about that. I thought it was more like a primal. I thought that was the primal. I guess that doesn't make sense. I don't know. It makes sense, but this makes plenty of sense too.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Chills.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on.
Oh, wow. A self-fulfilling prophecy, yeah.
Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
How long you've wandered, burned bright as a star.
Oh my god, the song, the music.
Waited you patiently all this time, past every fate. Now sing with me once more. Share of your life, far greater than memory. It's lost and lost.
Oh my god, this is insane. Holy cow. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. I'm calling it now, like... Oh my god. the best part of this game, this expansion, is the music. It is incredible. I don't think I've ever heard... I don't know if I've ever heard a game, well, I can think of one, I guess, whose music has enhanced the game this much. It's insane, and with the range of emotions. I think adding that on there, because there's a few games that I love that are absolutely enhanced by the soundtrack, like a crazy amount, but not to the storytelling, the emotion, just general excitement and hype you can have for this. Dun 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 dun. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. I think it's on loop now. Maybe not. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. Yeah, it's on repeat now. I have a gift for thee, come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure by recalling thy tales, and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. The world is ever changing. Thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. I think she's speaking to Azim here. She's speaking to me and Azim, I think. Because as we just saw with Van Daniel, there's absolutely an imprint of Azim on my soul and just my character. I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never cease. Fucking Urganger here. Thine unshakable resolve never ceaseth to amaze, to inspire.
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azim, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Whoa. Whoa. Chills. She's giving me the power of creation. Temporarily, but...
As thou hast seen on my journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
I mean,
It
Heidelin...
is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
There she goes.
With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Just thank you.
It is I who should thank thee for all thou hast done and may yet accomplish. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Wow. Wow. I couldn't have imagined a better ending for Heidelin. That was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Well, that's number 6. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. As a talisman and lodestone both? A naturally magnetized piece of mineral magnetite. What does it mean by lodestone? Something that strongly attracts. Okay, I guess. That's a little weird. Lodestone? Talisman and Lynch. Lodestone. Yeah. No, when she went through every character's like basically one sentence synopsis, which was awesome. That was just chills. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. Oh, Stydian. It is fortunate that Fortunaut has kept Living Way apprised of our progress. We require the Loporrit's aid more than ever. Dynamis is ruled by emotion. Perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected. albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. Oh. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's own words. Yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. Right, so she's saying that sundering was not necessarily like a good act. It caused a lot of pain and problems. And it was, her solution, which was not necessarily the best one or, a perfect one, much in the way that Zodiark's solution was not the perfect one or best one. But she's saying we can take that, we can accept that, and then champion her faith, the salvation of mankind, yeah. She and Hyland were two of a kind, weren't they? Yeah, Minfilia. Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for the future. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loperits all at once. Let it not go to waste. Orthissa, did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she? Oh boy. This is gonna be a sad scene. Thank goodness I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Yeah, time to explain what just happened. I'm glad to see you well. That we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Habadaba, Heidelin. Said Zari, she's dead. Oops. But we should be good now, we got a big crystal. Yeah, pretty big implications here, but she ended her life with hope. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion, if it's the last thing we do. I love these little bunnies. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we only have two means to travel to the great expanse. The moon and Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not and would not, and wait. Even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and I would do all in my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself the Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? Perhaps a nap? That sounds good to me. Well then. That's probably gonna be it for the night for me. It's 3 o'clock. Once again. Before going to sleep to play this game, just try and finish it. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. Students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing after effects for your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. We still have unfinished business with Xenos, though. Like, Xenos has kind of just been looming the whole time without much happening, really. Something's gonna happen. Right?
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
What? Is that setting up the post-expansion content? The patch content? Whoa, shivers. Goosebumps. What? I have no explanation for what that was. Like, I can't connect that to anything. Level 90! Hell yeah. What's enhanced magnification? Maximum stacks of magnification to 6? Oh, okay. Okay, so it just increases the damage it deals. Interesting. Alright. Well, I think that's that for me tonight. Oh, we got from my first level 9 materia. Well, not that it's that good, but... Oh, and I got a caster ring. I didn't even notice. 548. Replace this one. Oh, whoops. Man, come on. Well, I think that's going to be it for me. I don't even think I'm going to grab the quest. I've got a brain full again. So, that'll be it for me today. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I need to get to bed. That was incredible. Absolutely incredible. I could not have asked for a better end for Heidelin. Like, I'm actually incredibly glad they didn't make her the big bad. I'm also incredibly bad that they just kind of kept her more or less pure good. Like, she was a person that wanted the best for humanity. Well, she caused a sundering, but she wanted the best for humanity, and she did that sundering because she thought that is how we can combat Metion. Yeah, I'm gonna think on this. I'm sure I'll come back tomorrow. I'm sure I'm not even going to be able to grasp my head around this whole thing until after I finish the game and I think about it nonstop for a month. So, yeah, it'll be fun. This is one of the reasons I want to record all this, is because it'll be fun rewatching this and picking apart my thought process as I go through this. So, alrighty, I'm going to bed. Night night.